Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? 1 of 1 here, and I realized that I did not increment the number on the end of the live stream, so I'm gonna have to do that later. Otherwise, it'll have the same name as the last one, so that's fun. Anyways, we're over here on Mimas, and looks like we're over in our little room here. That's good. Well, this isn't charging because it's not plugged in. It's not turned on. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so, yeah, we're doing a thing. Ooh, look at my shadow. Ooh, it even moves with me. Look at that. It's fancy. Anyways, sorry, I'm just over here having fun. Okay, so we need everything to charge up real quick, and then we can see what we need to do after that. I'm not exactly sure where I left off. We've got our sorting area here in the middle. We've got greenhouse over here. I don't know, I think we can do some stuff, maybe? I don't know. 85%. Go faster. Charles, welcome. Charles says, evening. And whoever the second viewer is, hello. How are you? Alright, so there is our 100% charge. Good. And we gotta wait for that to fix itself. One of these days I'm gonna make this like an actual airlock, but... Dropod, welcome. That shadow was Uncanny Valley for me. How so? And he says, I am good. Okay, so we got everything kind of doing a thing over here. We've got all of this stuff sort of set up. Got nice little names for everything. Wonderful. Okay, so this is what is this? Dropout says I made lemon meringue pie today, but I screwed up on the fluffy meringue. It's very flat. Yeah, that stuff is yeah, it's not easy. Not easy to make. All right, so we're at 1,000 degrees in here. Yeah, and I think it has to do a lot with heat and air pressure, I guess. Dropout says human shape but not human enough. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so then this is what I made for making the whatchamacallit, the solid hydrocarbons. There you go. Knew it had to be something like that. So I need to make some of that, right? I think that's how that has to work. So how much coal do I have? Charles says, another debug tool I discovered, helpful if you have many sub-branches. You can use a separate chip or reg logic chips, read and send to a display the line number of a housing. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I suppose that would work. Yeah, because there's that one thing, right? Where it moves you, it jumps you to a certain line, but then it remembers the line that you were on in memory or something like that. Okay, we have like no coal in here. Okay, so we're probably not going to be messing around with that. Okay, now one of these, okay, so that one goes there. This one is for the greenhouse, which we are going to need to keep there. You are arguing with me, why? Oh, no. No. Outer interior. Is that better? I think it's better. Okay. Anyways, so I believe I had this thing set up so that way it will automatically charge when it gets too low, so I think we're good there. We started working on our gas thing, I guess. We got a bunch of All right, I need to make one of these, and then this is going to be just regular mixed gases. Okay. That's 39.1. Wonder why I have this one on there and that, and this one is, I don't know, whatever. It's fine. Okay. So our mushrooms are growing. I have no more pocket mushrooms. So that is something I'm gonna have to get. So to do that, gotta make sure we have our pocket mushrooms. All right, so you are dead. It's too cold in here. This is awkward. So I need to get the temperature in here back up, and then I need to get those mushrooms to grow quickly before I run out of food. Oh crap. This may end up being a very short stream tonight because I didn't realize that my mushrooms had died. So we gotta fix that quickly. Okay, so I'm gonna need a heat exchange thing. Electroprint, there we go. Small heat exchanger. And then I already have the 2 passive vents, so... crap. I just want one. I can make it, so that's good. The only problem is the mushrooms are going to take time to grow. And I'm probably going to run out of food before that happens. Okay, fun times. All right, so this needs to be set up in here because I'm going to use this to control the temperature. So this needs to go down, which it is not doing. Okay, so we're gonna set you down this way then. And then we'll put you, let's rotate you this way. Okay, so then this one gets to go here. The other one I'm gonna connect on the bottom. This is not good. It's not good. It's not good. I don't think I have any extra food stored either. So that's super fun. And I don't know how well this is going to work either. Oh wait, why is it still cooling down in here? Wait, no, was it always forward? Okay. Sorry, little mushrooms. Okay, so I need heat in here. Wait. I have that over there, right? So maybe I could just move all of this stuff over there and build it quickly. Crap. I don't know if it's proper temperature in there though. That's the problem. So, any bets on whether or not we're going to survive for the next 15 minutes? Because that's about how long it's going to take for my... Okay, we're at... We don't have enough pressure in here. Crap. Well... Let's put that in here. Okay, so... Dude, I don't even know where to start with this. Okay, so let's start at the start. Get what we need down first. Okay, so we need this installed as quickly as humanly possible. Okay, then I need to bring over all of our water. You're doing a thing? Okay. That will hopefully get our temperature up. Okay. Okay, well then if we're... Yeah, there's no point in keeping anything in there. I've got no way to put this back out of here anyways, so it's fine. But then, that is actually probably going to cool down the upper room, which I don't want. Can I just, like, take this whole thing down? Okay, it's all fine, well and good. It's not all fine, well and good. We're actually in deep trouble right now, but it's fine. Except it's not, because I can't take the water out of that. I have 33 liters in there, okay. This is little scary. Little scary. Okay, so we've got this, so I can put that in there somewhere once we get to that point. You can go directly into here quickly. Okay, so we'll put that here. And then, right, this thing has to go down. Put that kind of over here. Okay, good. Whatever, it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. We are not fine. This is not fine. Okay. So now we have water. Okay, good. Now we need to get things growing in here quickly, which means I'm gonna need more. No, that's not the right one. Okay. That'll get us some more pressure in there. We're at 65. Dude, these mushrooms are not going to grow in time. There's no way that these mushrooms are going to grow in time. Crap. They should grow, though. So what do you mean it's growing and will never fruit? Oh, right, it needs more pressure. Well, we're working on the pressure, okay? So just hold your horses. And then you can go in here, too. Alright, so mushroom needs... 25 kilopascals, which we've got. It's the minimum grow pressure. Are you growing? It's in darkest. It's not growing. It's in a low pressure environment. But we have pressure. Wait, no, it started growing. Okay, good. Barely growing. Barely growing is good. Okay, another one took. Good. We're at 30 kilopascals now. You guys... Okay, that one took. Good. Right, more. Let's see. Charles says, can you buy food or no trading setup? I don't have trading setup. Could I get it set up in time? It's a good question. Potentially. I'm going to let these grow. They should be fine. Down to 19 liters, which means there should be like 20 liters in here. So we should be okay on water in here for a little while. I do have 200 credits, so that's good. Alright, so if we're going to do this... frames, let's see, we're going to need 12, 14. I'm thinking about putting it out here. So we're going to need to go at least 2 out and then 14. So that's going to be 16. I have 2, so back down to 14. Okay, 14. There we go. And then over here, I'm going to ask you to start making landing pad basic. Yep. Okay, I'm going to need 10 of these. Okay, should be able to make those. Good. We're going to need power out there, which means we're going to need computer, antenna, all that other fun stuff. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Okay. That'll be good enough, hopefully. Okay, there's another of that. Good. How are you doing? We're at 9. Okay, good. If you're at 9, we can start satellite. Just do a small one. Sorry, need you. Okay. Alright. Gonna cover up our little mining hole here. Oh well. That's, I think I made too many of these, and that's fine. Oh wait, no, that's 12, not 14. I'm smart. I'm not smart, but it's fine. Okay, data and power. This is gonna have to go over here, and then I don't know. This doesn't really matter too much. We'll make it look nice. Okay. Welding. Okay. That needs 10 cable coils. Okay. Okay. Now you can go this way. And then you can go this way. I'm out of cable. Yeah, okay. Small satellite dish, good. Cable, I need like 1. Okay. And then computer. Need 1 of those. Okay, satellite dish. Sir, get over here. Okay. You. Okay. So that can now turn on. Good. Got lights. Good. Everything good. Everything's not good, but it's fine. After this, we're going to need a communications motherboard. And then we're also going to need a vendor, but if I can get just the communications motherboard and the satellite up, we can start seeing if we can find anyone. Now, I'm only going to get basically 1 shot at this. That's pretty much it. So if I don't get extremely lucky, we are done, basically. It's just the way it's going to be. Let me see. I need to do a little bit of welding. Unless I can get those mushrooms to grow really, really fast. Alright, so, okay. Okay, go this way. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more cable. Okay. I'll make, I don't know, like 20. Alright. Screwdriver. There we go. Okay, so that is there. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Why are you only making one? Because we're out of copper. That makes sense. Well, one isn't going to do anything, so let's see, copper. Oh, right, I have to turn it on. That makes sense. Okay, so we'll do 100. Okay, good, thank you. This has to go into here. I'm not even worried about power right now, dude. Okay, thank you. Make the rest, please, if you don't mind. Since you're complaining about power, we'll just do that real quick. All right. Okay. More cable coils, good. All right. Let's see. Persistent Snafu says, welcome, by the way. You can trade without the vending machine. It will send to your empty hand slots. Interesting. So that's useful because I don't have that. So, right. I need to set up our satellite dish. And then we're just going to rotate it this way. Call it good. Okay. Okay. This is, oh, no. That is not what I wanted to do, sir. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay, you, there. You, there. You, there. You, there. Okay, you good? Alright, I think we're good. Okay, I still have to get this thing, like, set up as well, so there's that. No, probably I'm gonna need this. Okay. Alright, now what do I need to get this thing set up? Welding torch and an iron sheet? Okay. Cable coil. Okay, good. All right. Down to 46%. Nope, you need to be there. Okay. You are there. Okay, you are here. Good. Build ink. Do you think they're going to have any food? They're nowhere to be found. Nope. This is going to be awkward if I can't see the screen as I'm turning this stuff. And also, let's increase. Get the max out. Okay, a little green line. Okay, no. Okay, not quite. Still not quite. A little better. Little better. Okay, can we talk? Not enough energy, okay. How about now? Negative 32. Let's see, Persistent Safu says, and take from them as well. Charles says, build ink is building materials only, like walls, cables, frames, etc. Okay. Okay, 19 degrees. Is that enough? Good. Cosmic Crush. I don't have enough to get that. Like I said, it's going to depend on me getting lucky, so see what they got. If nothing else, I can sell them some stuff, maybe. They should be coming in from over there. Yep, okay. Got the trading up real quick. That's good, right? 35% and dropping very quickly. Okay, what do you got, sir? Nothing useful, but I can sell you some steel. You want 300. You also take some solder, Invar, auto lathe printer mod. Let's do some Electrum. Let's see, copper, silicon, gold. Get one of those, and then silver, which is over here. We'll get one of those. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna die soon anyway, so it's fine. Okay, we need to drop pressure down a little bit. Okay. There is some. I would like to sell you 100 of this. Good. And you still want 200 more? Okay, I will make you more. Sell the mod, it's cheap for the money. Yeah, but it takes time to make. That's the problem here. Oh, and that was the last of our silver? Oh, crap. So we don't have any more silver. So, guess we're not making any more of this, so that's fun. How do I... Oh, drop it in here. Okay. So it'll go back out there. Said it wanted some steel too, right? You want 300, and you'll give me $1.25 for it. Okay. Oh, wait, no. That's going to require coal. I don't have a lot of coal. Nickel and copper. Could probably do some of that. Nickel, coal, uranium, iron. Oh, there we go. Nickel. Sir. Okay, I don't know what that was all about, but okay, so this is going to be Constantin. Requires 20 megapascals. Okay. So we just flood this thing. Definitely hot enough, so it's not really an issue. Here we go. Constantin. Give you some of this too, if you don't mind. Constantin. 250 for that. Good. I think that'll be good for now, right? I mean, I could make more. Wouldn't take much. Yeah, let's make some more. Copper, nickel, I think I have plenty of. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay, Dr. Closeno says, I do love the timeout corner for the ore. I mean, I know it serves a purpose, but it still makes me think that the ores have been bad and need to be stand in a corner to think about what they've done. Nice. And welcome, by the way. Viking, you're here too. Welcome. All right, so there's another 200 grams of Constantin. Sell Constantin. 200. Okay. Invar sells for 3. It's going to be iron, so we'll grab... I think he said he wanted 3 of these, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have enough. All right. There we go. All right, let's see, Invar requires 1.2, okay, 18 to 20 megapascals, okay, that's fine. Oh, I think I might be too hot. Crap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be too hot. Yeah, 1.5k is what I need. I can throw some ice in there, it'll be fine. Then we need to drop this down a little bit. Okay. Do I even have any ice? I don't even think I have any ice. If I do, it's in here. This is not good. Also, I'm down to 32% for food, so that's great. Yep. Let's see, I got some... What do I got around here? Looking for some, like, nitrice or something. Oh, there's some. Okay. Let's get some of this. Alright. Now, if there's any volatiles in there, this is probably going to be a bad idea, but I'm hoping that there isn't. And then this should hopefully just kind of cool everything down, and then when I flush it all, it'll mix with whatever volatiles may be inside of our stuff, so... Alright, that should be fine. Okay, we need to go that way. Oh, there's some right there. Whoops. Okay, well, yep. Oh, and my thirst is all the way out, so... Oh, no! Yep, that just happened. Good job. Okay, so we're at 1.6k. Yeah. 1.5, 5.4. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine. Okay, we now need to just dump this out a little bit. There we go. Thank you for the 300. Yeah, this is what happens when you try to go too fast. Invar, 300, sell. Okay, good. That should be enough. You can go. Do I have new people inbound? I don't know. All right, I need water, so let's go do that. for now. Do I have any food left? I have some water. That's it. I don't have any emergency stuff. Well, that's fun, right? Also, you don't need to be on right now. Yeah. Okay. How are these guys? Are it's growing moderately well, but that's nowhere near fast enough. I'm gonna end up dying, so I've got no food. All right. Do we have anyone else in line? Okay. Build Inc. has left. Suppose let's just start seeing if we have anyone. Nope. Okay, we have space spanners. Nope, that was worse. Nope, that's bad too. Let's see. Dr. Gostinov says rip pocket mushrooms. Yep. Okay, is you better, worse? That seems worse. Okay, better. Do we have enough power getting there? 52 degrees? Probably not. Okay. Nope. Better. There we go. That might be enough. 40. No, that's probably not. Let's go up a little bit. No. Down a little bit. Better. Is that enough? Nope. Let's go down one more. Oh, there you go. 17 degrees. Should be enough. Interrogate. Yeah, so we'll see if we can find these people. Get them down here. How's our power looking? 15%. Okay, is that kicked on yet? No. Should be kicking on shortly. I think 15 was our cutoff, and then that'll turn back on at 15. Yep, okay. Now we just gotta wait for this thing to get up to speed. Alright. What have you got, sir? Hopefully something good for me. Nope. Nothing good. Crap. Box of spray cans. Box of battery cells. Yeah. So we're done. We're gonna die. I got nothing, man. You want food? I don't have food. Crap. That comes with water, if I need water. I don't need water, though. That comes with fuel, yay. But again, I don't need that either. Alright, Charles says, I tried with the trading idea. Yeah, it was a good idea. So, I mean, we got it done best as we could. Just wasn't enough. Can we eat this stuff? Probably not, right? No. I mean, that's kind of... Oh, that doesn't go back in there? Oh, that's great. What do I do with this? Can I do anything with this? Whatever. You can go there. You can go there. I think you can compost that stuff. That's about it, though. Well... This is awkward. Do I have a pill? I don't think so. I think I had to use it early on. So that might last us... If I had a pill, it would last us another day. But we don't have it, so... And there's nothing else out here. No, okay. Alright, well. C'est la vie. All of this work. All of this work. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Well, I suppose this is a good time to let you guys know that I'm going to be traveling tomorrow. Going about 5 hours away. I'm going to spend the night, and then I'll be back on the road Sunday morning. Just going to visit family and stuff. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. But I did get the 10 o'clock episodes done for tomorrow and Sunday. So if you are a member of the channel, you will have access to them as soon as they are uploaded. Which by now should be done. So if you want, you know. I don't have any food in here, right? No? Okay. Well, this is gonna be awkward. How's our little mushrooms doing? You doing? Oh, this one grew up a little bit. Not enough. Let's see. Dr. Colston says, that's good to be able to see your family. Yep. Not mad at it. Okay. Well, assuming that there is some sort of miracle, like let's say that this little guy right here just grows up immediately. It's not going to happen, but, you know. Okay, so I have 13% of hunger left. Then I've got all of my health as well to go down, so maybe that'll last us another day. And then we can maybe try a trader one last time. See if we can get anything. That'll be the last ditch effort right there. Then, how much? There's not much hydrocarbons. There is more gold than there are hydrocarbons on this planet. And silver is pretty rare too, it looks like. Interesting. Dr. Cosino says, do traders only drop by one time a day? Generally speaking, you get 1 3x3, 1 5x5, and 1 7x7 every day. Now, what I could do is expand this another 2 and see if I can pull down a 5x5 trader. But I have no idea if there's even one in the area. And if there is, I mean, there should be one in here. So Build Inc. has left, Space Banners has entered. Yeah, Nebula Necessities is probably who I would have needed. Star Seedlings, maybe. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got anyone? Anyone in range? No? Okay.
Hunger critical.
Yep. I'm aware. Nope, still no one. Maybe they changed it so there's not so many traders. Dr. Golsonov says Bueller. I don't quite have the right voice for that. Yeah, nope, not there. But it is night out, so I don't know, maybe eventually. I don't know. It's fine. It's not fine, but you know, it's fine. Wait, yeah, let's make just one of these. Good news is we are getting our power back up, so we are not using up so much power that we cannot recharge it, so that's good. Okay, now I can walk without falling down the hole right there, so that's good. Alright, so does that need to be on too? No, I don't think so. I wonder what this thing does, like if you activate it. Charles says, looks like 0, 0, Mimas 2, unless 0 gets lucky. Yep. That's what it's looking like. These are only growing moderately well, which means that they're not growing at full speed. So let us put in... Oh, I don't have any more. Well, that's lovely. Okay. Let's go on an oxide run. See if I can find any. Oh, I can't because I lost my tool. Yep. Makes sense. I need to make solder. Are you kidding me? Dude. Lead, iron, equal parts. So there is some iron, and lead is all the way down here. All right. Okay, nope, solder. 1 megapascal to 100 megapascals. And 350 to 550. Okay, so we need pressure. Okay. We're gonna need a little bit of heat. Not too much. A little bit more. There we go. Solder. All right. Do I want to put all of this in there? Probably not. Split this into 25. Okay, good. And then you can go in there, and then you can go, I don't know if you need to have solder, but you have solder now. And then you can have some solder, and you can have some solder. Then we need a large battery for it. Okay, another drill for me. All right. You can go in there. Alright. Let's go see about that oxide, hey? Delta V says, you're still alive. Not for long. I have no food. My mushrooms died in here. So I'm attempting to grow new ones over here, but they don't have enough pressure at the moment, so they're not growing completely as they, you know, normally probably would. Was there some kind of oxides in here or something? I feel like that's a no. No, that's just that stuff. Okay. Well, I'm going to be dying. New day has come, though, so maybe that will bring about new opportunities. Who knows? Basically, I need a trader that has food. There's some oxide. Delta V says, sad noises, and I believe in you. I appreciate that. I was not expecting to have to use the new greenhouse so quickly. So it wasn't set up. It didn't even have like the correct pressure, but luckily it was partially there, so. And I had everything set up to actually bring the pressure up in there, so that's good at least. We have a lot of oxide in here now. That's good. Don't know how much of it I'm actually going to use, but if I've got it, great. My little guy's breathing a little hard over here. Alright, how much more oxide do you think I need? There's a lot in here. Like legit, there's a lot in here. Alright, whatever. It's fine, let's just get back. More right there too, so that's good. Alright, now we'll drop it down. Alright, let's hop back in here, get the pressure up a little bit more. Alright, so if you don't mind, how are we doing? Yeah, they're only growing moderately well, they're not growing like super well. But I think the temperature's too hot in here at the moment, so I don't know, man. I wish I had like a better thing to do in here, but I got nothing. And these things are gonna, if it gets too cold in here, they're gonna die. So I don't know, man. Let me think. Wall heater. That'll work. Check the trader again. Yeah. Still same spanner guys. So we gotta wait for them to leave and then for the other guys to come in. So flare should help raise temperatures too. Yeah, I've got some. Throw those in here for now, I guess. Nope. Stop dropping that. There we go. Okay, so that'll bring temperature up a little bit. There we go. 4. You think that'll be enough? No idea. Alright, but a wall heater would work. That would bring up the temperature quickly. The only problem is it uses up a lot of power, but I have a lot of batteries, so Not really all that worried about it. I need you guys to, like, leave. Wait. Why is this not updating? I think it was, like, somewhere around here. I don't know. There. Okay, no. Okay, so they're going to leave in 10 seconds. Unless that's not what that means. It could be like 1 minute. Okay. Well, we're down to 67% health. I have no medicine, so I can't cure myself like that. Water isn't going to do anything for me, so can't really do anything there either. Our power is at 19%. Doesn't seem right. We are not generating very much. That's not good. 14 mega. Do we need more? All right. Let's see what we got going on here. 24 degrees. Okay, good. Should maybe thriving. Okay, good. I don't know if that means they're gonna be grown in time, but yeah, this is not great. Not great. All right. Do I have any coal? I do. All right. I'll throw that in here. Make up some solid hydrocarbon stuff. All right. You can go in there. Power, what? Oh, yeah, suppose. All right. 56% health. Astromart. That sounds like they have food. Dude, if this works and they have food, let's move it a little bit closer that way. Interrogate. See, this is why I need canned food, right? %50 health. Okay. Please tell me you have food. You have food. You have all of the food. Cereal bars. Nice. And they're only 15 each, dude. We're buying all 5. Right, because they don't stack. Okay. Well. I will take the other ones, please. Let's see. Dr. Close Enough says GG. Right. Lucky is what this is. I mean, I'm not dead yet, so I'm not gonna eat them at this exact moment, but chem lights, spray cans, repair kits. Ooh, medical pill. Should probably buy one of those. Hand sanitizer. What? What does that do? Does that help me with my... How do we make hand sanitizer? That's interesting. And then some chocolate bars. I could buy some of those too. That would be good. Do those go bad? I don't think they go bad. I mean, I've got like all the money, so I might as well, right? Okay. I'm buying all of the food. Sanitizer is a way to bathe. Aha. Do I want it? Alright, so we got milk, flour, cocoa powder, sugar, duct tape. Water bottles, don't need any of that. Chem lights, repair kits, road flares. I'm gonna buy one of these just because. What do you need? Gas and water. Well, I can't give you any water, so guess that's it. Thank you, sir. You have saved my life, quite literally. Alright. Let's grab well, basically all of this. Okay, you can go there. Okay. Cereal bar. Eat. Food. Good. Now, what is this? What is this stuff? Like... Oh, wow. Okay. So it uses 20% each time. Can we make this? Like, is that a thing that we can make? Because that would be cool. Oh, and I need water now, too. Okay. Flour and oil does not degrade. If I get some and use it for bread, too. I thought flour did degrade. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, no, don't go out there. Not without this. Alright. Okay, so we have magically survived. I'm going to say that that is thanks to Charles and his quick thinking about the trading. So everyone thank Charles. Thank you, Charles. Charles says, it's like an ingot stack to 500. Oh. Maybe I should have bought some then. Oh well. Well, let's try to save a little bit of power, as long as we're here, right? Turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. Okay, so I have trading available if I need it. And we have all kinds of food, which is great. I even have candy bars, man. All right, emergency rations. Yep. That should work. I'm gonna need one of these for the pill as well. That's got to go up there. Okay. All right, so we didn't die. It's good. It's very good. Water is likely going to become an issue before too long. So we're going to have to do something about that. Shouldn't be too hard to fix though, so. I've got all of the oxalate and the volatiles that I think I'm going to need. I mean, not all, but I've got a lot, so. Throw this stuff in there too. Should probably just make this like an ice carrier thing. And I also have these two, pure ice water, so that's fun. Something I could do, potentially. And then also, I'm just going to take, no, do one of these things and just kind of throw this on the floor. Right there, should be fine. And then, what am I going to do with all of this stuff? I could just get like another one of these things. Or I could set up like a shelf over here somewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. You can close. And then you. And then you. Okay. Okay, so I can build one of these things. And then, I don't know, we'll put this here. Lots more room for stuff. So put this up on there. Put these up on here. And then some backup food. Some more backup food. More backup food. And a pill. Okay. So that's good. Okay. We are slowly healing. Apparently I am dirty again, so that hand sanitizer is not doing very good. It's fine. Okay, you can go there. We'll just throw this, I don't know, in there. Okay. So now, mood is increasing, good hygiene. I'm in a... Oh, mood is increasing because you're in a room? That's interesting. Huh. You okay? Anyways, that was close. But we managed to survive, so. Now I just need to make sure that I don't die.
Oxygen low.
Now, odds are the mushrooms are probably grown by now. Nope, not yet. Okay. I guess my luck isn't that bad. Okay, so how much water do I have left in here? 5.46 liters. Okay, that should last me a little while at least. It has... Well, is that turning to liquid? It's not doing anything. Okay. Alright, well... I mean, it's doing a thing, so... Let's see, temperature in there should be somewhat steady. Okay. How do we want to handle this now? If all we have to do is worry about the temperature dropping down too low, then what I can do is set up a wall heater inside of here along with some logic. And then I can get that kind of figured out. We have 14 hydrocarbons left. Okay. I know there's not a lot of coal here, so I got to be careful with what I'm using. Yeah, even though it's only 71 grams, that's not a lot, especially because I need, you know, steel and stuff. Right. Let's empty this out a bit. And it's just going to dump it into the large tank. So, from there, I think I can take a full stack of this. And what was it, like 7 hydrogens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See what that does. Shouldn't increase the pressure too much. Should also give us a lot of heat too. (2,000 degrees). Oh, is that gonna be increasing pressure in here too much? It is going up. I'll just have to empty that out. Alright, well, that'll be good. Trying to get our pressure inside of the hot stuff out there. Charles says, reminder, keep looking out for a seed trader for grass. Its high yield can easily be converted into charcoal for steel. Okay. Let's see what we can find. We have Astromart still in range for another 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Or does this also have to be on for that to update? No? I don't know. Whatever. We don't have new people in range yet, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we are burning through power very quickly. Oh, I left that on. That's probably why. Wait, no. I need that on, because this has to empty. Alright. Hey, we're finally back to 100% health. Yay, we survived. Somehow. It's way too stressful. Way too stressful. Alright. You can start back up, sir. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Okay, so got a bunch of stuff in here now. That's cool. We do have some coal, but not enough to consider as extra. All right. We'll just check for a trader, and then by the time that gets done, we should be fine. Astromart 758. Yeah. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Okay. All right, that's fine. Give it a little bit more time. All right, how's our mushrooms doing? They're thriving. That's good. All right, let's see. I'm gonna set up a heating thing. So let's get some stuff in here. Let's see, I don't need that either. So let's get housing. Just one. And then IC10. And I'm gonna need a sensor. There we go. That will go in here. I'm gonna need a wall heater. No, not that. Okay, thank you. Make one of those. Wall heater. Okay, good. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Let's see. A wall heater uses like a kilowatt of power, so I need to make sure this thing can handle that. Wait, are you not going to let me get in here at that? Oh, crap. There we go. Yeah, it's 2,000 watts. That should be enough. Okay. Also, I need to get water made, which means I need to get fuel made. So that's going to be a thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, we're going to put this... Where would be a good place to put this? I don't know. Would that be a good place in here? Is that all on this one circuit, though? Yeah, that's going in there. Okay. Yeah, that should all be on that circuit. Okay. Huh. All right, so I'm going to put this here. Be a good place for it. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so we're at 28 degrees. Now, if I put this in here, I'm also going to need a cooling circuit in here too, so it's another thing for us to consider. We're at 65 kilopascals in here, so that's good. Let's see, I'm going to need another sensor out here. No, that's the housing. Sensor here, good. Okay, so there's that. Sensor, greenhouse, Atmo. Confirm. All right. And then we're going to throw our little housing over here because it seems like a good place for it. Can I actually access the buttons? No. So that is not a good place for it then. Okay. We can put it over here, I suppose. Good a place as any. All right, now let's get this thing connected. All right. Now we need to set this thing to console or sensor greenhouse Atmo. And then this is going to be the heater. Wall heater. Okay. Should be good. All right. Now, that can go into there. And now we can work on some coding. All right. So, yeah. It's not what I need. Nope. Cancel, cancel. Import. Okay, here we go. All right, so first things first, alias was the sensor first, right? Sensor as D0, and then alias the heater as D1. Let's just double check that. Heater is the second one, yeah, okay. Let's see, we're gonna need alias temp as R1, 0, whatever. So start, yield. We're gonna load into temp from our sensor. Sensor temperature. Okay, now that's gonna bring it in kelvins, right? So then we're gonna write this to the housing. So set dB setting temp, and then we'll just jump back to start and see what that does. Export, sorry, go there. We are at 301, yeah, so it is in kelvins. All right. Gartho says, hi, how's your posture? It's decent, actually, and welcome. All right, so if this is gonna be in that, we wanna keep this room at 25. Okay, so then that means that if the temperature ever drops below 25, we want to turn the heater on. Okay, now 25 is 273 plus that is gonna be 298. So, oh, and then we're gonna need alias on off as R1, and then set less than on off. Let's see, that's gonna be if our temp is less than, okay, so 298. Yeah, we'll do 299 because that'll be 26 degrees. So if it drops below 26, meaning that it's in the 25 range, then it'll kick back on. And if it gets above that, it'll kick off again. So it should keep it right around 26. Maybe we'll just set it right there. Anyways, yeah. And then we have to write, so set our heater on to on off. Confirm, export. No, I don't have it in here to export. There we go. According to this, it's heating up in here. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, it is heating up. It's weird. Does that seem weird? That seems weird. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so mushrooms are growing. This one's only growing moderately well. What's wrong with you? All right. And then we have 19 liters of water left. Okay. Charles says, just add in the line, subtract R0, R0, 273, it converts it to C. Yeah, but I'm okay with it being in, you know, kelvins. I mean, I do most of my temperature math in kelvins anyways, so at first it was hard, but nowadays it's just like, it's okay. I just needed to know what it was so I could set it properly. And that should not be on, right? Right? Good. Also, what is the point of the data disk slot here? Like, does that have a purpose? Is it just there? I don't know. Okay, anyways, so pressure in here is good, temperature in here is good. We'll leave this to go for a while, I guess. Yeah. So that should be fine. That has not kicked on. I think, what do I have this thing kicking on at? I feel like I should probably check this. Sorry. We're going to import. Edit. Okay, let's see, Bmax. Multiply by 100. Okay, that's getting a, yeah, 25. Okay, so then at 25%. Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Load, latch gen, solid gen on. For latch low condition, branch of greater than, state of charge is greater than 15. Then turn the latch on. Okay, yeah. Then latch for the generator is set for 25. Oh, I wanted this to run off of the solid hydrocarbons and then only rely on this if we passed it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I see what I was doing. Okay, resume. You're good. So the idea here is that we want to rely on this thing for everything, main power, and this is just as a backup, which, you know, I'm fine with. Okay, but that means that we're going to need coal. All right, now let's see. What else can I do? This is all. We can get this going a little bit, I guess. Charge this thing up a bit. That's got a dead battery. That's cool. Okay, so that's getting back up there. This is empty already. Good. All right. What are you at? You're at 3.37 megapascals. That's fine. Are you charged yet? Thank you. All right. Okay, so things are doing a thing, so that's good. Let's see, do I have this doing anything yet? Okay, so we have 3.1 or 3,100 moles of volatiles right now. That's really, really good. We have 7,000 moles of oxygen. That's really, 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 really good. Okay. Let's see. Charles says, Woot, finally my auto miner rocket scripts are perfected. Its only flaw is I have to replace the drill heads, but I can't prevent that. Yeah. Well, good job. Give you a pat on the back if I could. Okay, so next thing that I have to do is probably get a bunch of silicon because I'm probably going to need it. So nope, power first. Here we go. Silicon. 1, 2, 3. Should be enough. Nope, you can go into there. You can go into there. You can go into there. I'm putting in all of this because I'm going to make a large tank again. That's going to require a lot of silicon. So, get this thing started, I guess. Insulated tank. Yeah. Oh, we need copper in here too. Okay. Good to go. We'll make some copper then too. Iron, copper. 1, 2, There we go. Have some copper. Alright, you good? Probably make some steel. Don't have a lot of coal though. Okay. 5. I mean, we have enough to make it, but I'm going to be low on steel after this, so... Not great, not bad, not great. Alright, what else do we need? Once I have this set up... Is there even anything in here? No, there's not. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to get this to collect any of the gases that are coming off of this, which is going to be a lot of pollutant and whatnot. And then, do I have this thing set up to turn on? I think I do. Maybe I don't. LED, generator, vent. No, I do have it there. Okay. Do I have it programmed in there, though? Solid gen on. Okay, so I don't actually have the vent in here yet. Okay. Alias vent into D3. Pretty sure that's what it is, right? Yeah, it's D3. Okay. And then when we latch on our generator, we will also set vent on latch gen. There we go. So when that turns on, it'll also turn on that. You can go into here, export, go. No issues, no issues, good. Okay. So then as this is on, it'll suck out any, exhaust and collect it. So we like collecting things. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so I need a wall on the back of that. Also, how you doing over here? Cosmos Convenience? Oh, we'll check it out. No? Nope. Went 4 that time. Yeah, it's a little better. Better. Bring it up. I don't know if that's better. I don't think that's better. It's not better either. That's definitely worse. Yep. What was this one at? 38. Okay. Let's just keep turning it around. 29. There we go. Interrogate. It's not actually using that much power. Okay. How we doing? Oh, right. Trader cannot land as the thing is unpowered. What's up, dude? Welcome to my humble abode. There's a rescue button up there. Can I hit that? No? Okay. Okay, so... Oh, that's like the same stuff as before. Cereal bars, duct tape, flour. It's only one thing of flour, though. And only one thing of oil? Dude. And you don't want to buy anything from me. Well, that's rude. You know what? We're gonna get extra food. Chem lights, spray cans. I could buy another pill. Do I need another pill? Probably not. Water, don't need water. Those are too expensive anyways. Yeah, I think that should be good. Thank you for your time. Alright. I would like to make a plastic box. Or cardboard box, or whatever it is. Box. There we go. Just one, please. Thank you. And then inside this box, we shall put food. All right, and then you can go into there, and then the entire box. Cereal bars. Confirm. There we go. Cereal bars. All right, so we have a lot of food now. It's good. Okay, so we got this now. Good. Apparently I'm hungry.
Hydration critical.
And then this gets to be painted brown. Okay, so that's going to be for our waste gases for the most part. This flat wall, yeah, I think I'm just going to put it out here like that. Oh, I need steel plates. Steel sheets, whatever. How much steel do you have, sir? 127? Okay. Steel sheets, we'll go with 10. And that can go there. Good. Alright. Then I'm gonna get a wall for the front of that. I don't have anything in there. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Wall. We'll just make one of these. Keep the steel with me. We like steel. Alright. I think that's how I want that to be in there. Okay, good. Plastic. Good. And then glass to close it up. Okay. Now, from that, we should be able to take whatever's in there, assuming that this thing works properly, of course. Alright. How are we doing on our mushrooms? They are big. we will get ourselves a bunch of pocket mushrooms. I would also like to start growing some soybeans so I can get the oil, and then I can start making more interesting things. All right, so 3 mushrooms. These are all 3 mushrooms. Do I need seeds? No, I don't need seeds. It's fine. There we go. 10 mushrooms. Not bad. All right. And then, let's see. I need to get my fuel set up because I'm going to need that to make water. So that's going to be a whole thing. That's going to use a lot of power too. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay. So let's go and cook some of our food here. Get ourselves some nice pocket mushrooms. All right. While that is cooking, we can move all of this stuff over. Turn that on, good. We have 1 mushroom. 2 mushroom. Okay. There is all of our mushrooms. There we go. Rest are now pocket mushrooms. All right. That is all set up. But I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. So something interesting. There is a little baby rabbit that likes chilling out in my yard apparently, and I think I finally figured out why. So everyone else like treats their lawn and like, you know, does the weed killer and all that other crap to it, right? I don't. I don't know if I should, but I don't. I like having kind of like the natural grass. So I've got like, if you were to look at my lawn, I've got like 3 or 4 different types of grass that grow. Well, technically 5, 6. Because 2 of those types are decorative grasses. So I've got one where the sump, dumps out its water. So that type of grass likes it a little bit, wetter over there. And then I've got another type of grass that has like these really, really, really pretty like little red flowers on it. I have no idea what type of grass it is, but it grows along the edges of my driveway, like towards the road, I guess. So I've got that. And then in the yard itself, I've got 3 or 4 different types of grass. So I've got crabgrass, which I'm not a big fan of, but I've got like 3 other types that are actually kind of nice. And then I also have clover. So I've got the white flower clovers, I've got the purple flower clovers, I've got the yellow flower clovers. And yeah, and I think the clover is the reason why the rabbits like my yard, because I think they're eating it all the time, which is great. I'm fine with that. But I don't know, I like the way that it makes the yard look, because like it's not so boring, like you look and there's actually some sort of like biodiversity there. And I know I don't like over or even using that word, but I mean it's not just like one type of grass and that's it, right?
Oxygen critical.
It's just lots of different stuff. I mean, and there's actually surprisingly very few weeds. Like the amount of dandelions that I have in my yard is like maybe 1 for every 10 square yards. So they're very, very little. And then the only, weeds that I have to really worry about are the little prickly ones with the little needles on them, I guess. So, but those ones I just dig out, so they're not really that big of a deal, and I don't get very many of those either. So, I don't know, personally, I think my yard looks the best out of everyone's, but, everyone has their own thing, I guess. Charles says, it's not like an HOA lawn. Homeowners Association? No. To be honest, I don't even know if there is a homeowners association here. I have no idea. I mean, maybe there is. I don't know. What do we got? Interstellar Innovations. What have you got? 100. Okay, so it's. So let's put this at like 200. But no, like I like, and also like when I actually go and mow the grass, like it looks just as good as anyone else's yard. But then like when the grass gets a little bit longer, right, or as it grows a bit, it's not as terrible. Okay, so that is not great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's put it over there and see what that's like. It's got to be over here somewhere. But yeah, so like when I cut it down, it looks like everyone else's grass, right? But then when it actually grows up, it looks nice. I like it. And the animals like it too, so. That's going slower. Faster? No, it's slower yet. Okay. How about there? You good there? Yeah, it's a little better there. Definitely better there. Okay. Okay, now I don't know if we're gaining anything or losing anything. No. Down. Yeah, that's better. We're at 33 degrees, not enough energy. Okay. Drop it down one more time. Bam. Get it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, no one's really complained about my yard. Well, I mean, they used to when I first moved in. It's like, oh, you need to cut your grass. Or, I mean, they wouldn't tell me to cut my grass, but they'd be like, oh, your grass is getting pretty long, huh? And I'm like, dude, this was before I even had a lawnmower yet. It's just rude. And like the grass that I was trying to grow longer, because I like when grass goes to seed, like when you get the little tufts up on top, like I kind of like the way that it looks. And this was the grass with the really, really pretty flowers, the red flowers that grow like on the edge. And so like I was letting them grow because I like the way they look. And he's like, oh, I see you're letting your grass go to seed, huh? And I'm like, dude, who are you? Go away. All right, so this has nothing for me. You will give me $25 But that's going to use up a lot of solder, though. I don't like that. Or a cardboard box with muffins. That ain't happening. That's going to give me like 50 bucks for all that cable? No. Electronic parts is only going to be 15 bucks. So the integrated circuits are the thing that's big ticket items, but nah, I ain't going to sell you those. Sorry, dude. Alright. I'll wait for the next guys to come in. It'll be fine. Charles says, when I bought my house, I told my realtor, no HOA, no exceptions. I won't have my decoration choices at the discretion of an HOA. Yeah. And, like, why do people got to be so nosy anyways? Right? Like, dude. Mind your business. It's not your house. It's my house. I'm paying the mortgage, not you. I'm paying the taxes, not you. I'm paying the bills, not you. I don't know. Anyways, we need to get fuel made. So I have no idea where I'm even going to put it. Also, this should have kicked on by now, I'm assuming. Or not? Are we not at 25% yet? Oh, we're not yet. Okay. So I'm going to watch this thing kick on, make sure that thing kicks on. And if it doesn't, it's going to blow out a wall. So, you know, it's not great. So we will sit here and we will watch it until it turns on, and we'll see if it actually does what it's supposed to. $19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6. Like, this is I feel like something is cycling. Hey, it turned on. Oh, no. Sir? Oh, wait, no. That is inwards. Okay, never mind. Okay. I thought that wasn't set to inwards. Hey, there we go. We got some CO2. Great. Awesome. So now I can take the CO2 out of that and pump that into here. Now, granted, the mushrooms are generating some CO2 in there. And then I think where they are, they're not going to get much light, if any at all. So I think that should be fine. Moderately well, thriving. Okay, yeah, it's good enough. Okay. So I keep saying that I want to make that. Well, and I keep changing my mind because there's other things that I want to set up first. Okay, so atmospherics. I need that. That is a gas fuel generator. That is not what I need. Atmospherics. I have no atmospherics. Okay, you can like go in there or something. You can go in there. You can go there, I guess. Let's see, we have another one of these. Large extendable radiator. Okay, you can go there, I guess. About time I cleaned all this up, right? And then we have lots of extra pipes here. Okay, so I need to make another atmospherics kit. Oh, that too. There we go. Okay. What do we got in here? Another 46 grams of hydrocarbons. That's enough for steel. All right. Atmospherics. There we go. That does not require steel. Huh. Well, that's good. Okay. So that's going to be our next filter for CO2. And then, yeah, I think the water maker I'll put in front of this, because then I can dump, you know, the hot stuff right into there, I think. Yeah, I should have access to that right there. So yeah, all the hot stuff after we filter out the water can just come out, or just go in there. And then that'll help us with our power, too. So, oh, yeah, hey, that's doing a thing. Oh, that's still on, though, as long as that's on. Okay, so we have to check to see if there's anything in the input there. No, that would have to be a slot reader. I don't know if this can... No, we can read slots with this, right? I think we can. Let's just... slot. Load, yeah, okay. Okay. Because I don't want to leave that thing on if there's nothing in the solid generator, right? Alias solid gen slot. We'll call that R5. Confirm. Right. Okay, so once we get to here, and then it'll go here like every single time. Like there's no jumping around in here, it's just running all the way through. So it'll always get to this point down here, which is good because now I can set in a little check before I do this stuff. So load slot from solid gen. No, we're going to load this into solid gen slot from the solid gen slot index. Oh, dude, I have no idea. Solid generator. I think that would be occupied. Or would that be quantity? Probably be quantity, right? Quantity. And then logic slot type. Or wait, no, or would this be the index? Would the index be like a 0? And then the quantity? I have no idea. I mean, an index would be like a number, right? So if it has multiple slots... No, I don't... Charles, have you dealt with any of this stuff yet? Like loading from a logic slot and dealing with the logic slot index and all that other stuff? And then, let's see... And then, let's see, we're going to branch equal to 0. EQZ, there we go. Solid gen slot. Then we're going to jump to get values. So if there's nothing... Oh, wait, no, because we want to turn it off if there's no values. Okay. Let's change this to loaded. Slot yes, index is the slot number. Okay. I'm assuming I have this correct then. Let's see, loaded. Okay, so if our solid gen is loaded, so we're going to load slot. I.e. Crusher only has one slot, this slot is 0, okay. Okay, well that's good. Okay. No, I think we still want to do... We'll just call it unloaded. So then if this is equal to 0, so if loaded is 0. We're going to go to unloaded. And then that will turn everything off. So set solid gen. Oh wait, no, I have to move that. Is occupied. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking quantity is going to count how much is in there, and I want it to read. I suppose occupied would just give me a 1 or a 0, right? But quantity would give me how much is actually in there. So I don't know. I think I could do occupied, I suppose. Occupied. So if that gives us a 0. Okay, hang on. I think I'm doing this too quickly, which is always gonna make me worry. So we're gonna get this out of here, and we're gonna run through this a little bit better, I think. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game too. Charles says press F1 and check the logic slot info. Okay. Oh, you're down here? So that would be the shoot input that we're looking at? So that would be 0? I'm guessing. I don't know. I've never really dealt with having this thing look at slots, so... Okay, so... So this is jumping between here and here. It's not really jumping, it's just skipping lines. You can read a slot quantity. Yeah, but occupied is going to give me a 1 or a 0, right? I'd prefer to have that than having a quantity, because then I have to do an... if I read a quantity, I have to check. I have to write an extra line of code to check if it's greater than or equal to something. Whereas if I just have the occupied, I can store the occupied, if it's a 1 or a 0, into whatever it is that I'm setting to turn things on or off. So if it's not occupied, it's a 0, you turn the thing off. If it's occupied, it's a 1, you turn it on. So I think that works out better if we do it that way. Okay, so as we're jumping and skipping through all of this, okay, latch load for the generator. That's going to move launch. Okay, so I think the best place to put that would be here. So we're going to load slot loaded from the solid generator from the slot index of 0 to occupied. Okay. And then let's see, I think we could just move this to this. I think that'll work. Because if there's nothing in there, right, it'll send in a 0. If there is something in there, it'll send in a 1. And then as long as we get to this point, it's going to be reading it anyways. So it won't do anything until there's something in there. Otherwise, it'll just always read a 0. It'll always load a 0. But at least the thing is it's loading that every single iteration, which I think is what we want. So we shall confirm. Borrow this thing real quick. Export. Hopefully it's not broken. It is not broken. Okay, now that should turn this off. Question mark. It's not turning it off. Okay. I think it might have to cycle again. Otherwise, it's just gonna be kind of stuck. Okay, so we're gonna set to DB setting loaded. Confirm. And export. What do you got for me? Okay, so that's gonna show me 0 regardless, which isn't really helping me very much. I'll just comment that out. It'll be fine. Okay, so let's run through the code again. Okay, so we're at like 34%, right? So we go through everything. We figured our state of charge is 34%. Okay, we go through all of this. We pull the latches from the solid generator and the memory, just so we have something loaded in there to begin with. Okay, so if we are greater than state of charge of 15, which we are, latch low gen, latch becomes a 1. Wouldn't that turn something on then? Oh wait, no. If it is greater than that, we jump. Okay, otherwise we turn it on. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, so we are greater than this, so we're gonna jump, right? So this latch remains whatever it is, it's not gonna change. Branch if greater than state of charge 25, which we are again. Then we're gonna jump over to latch high, which is skipping over all of this, which is why it's not updating itself. So we're gonna have to wait until it drops below 25 again. I mean, I could put this at 35, just temporarily. Confirm, export. That should turn this off. Yep, okay, good. And then we'll change that back to 25. Confirm, export, good. That should leave that off, okay. And that won't turn on again until we have something in there. So that should be good. Okay, so fun. Charles says, when I said press F1, I was meaning what logic options you have to use so you can decide what's best for you. Right. I did that before. You know, before you said it. I guess you just didn't catch it, but I did. Okay, so we've got this. Right. Our atmospherics unit should be made. Good. All right, this is going to be a filter. We're going to put our CO2 in here. So that'll be our next gas that we put in here. There we go. And then we can put in some of this stuff. And then put in, and we're going to need more cable. Okay. And we'll pick up that little bit of pipe there. Keep it in our inventory for when we need it. All right. Okay, so cobbler. We'll make like 20. Should be good, right? Okay, so what else do we need? We need a pump. Okay. Pretty sure I don't have one. That is a pump. Okay. Never mind. This is going to be called pump H2 filter. Okay. pump CO2 filter. Okay. I need to drink some water before too long. All right, so screwdriver. Good to go. All right, I'm gonna need a couple of CO2 filters for that, or just one CO2 filter. Is it a medium? Yeah, okay. Single medium CO2 filter should do the job. Filter CO2 medium. There we go. I just want to make one of those. I need to make one for myself as well. So this one can go. Okay. Good. Let's make one more for myself. Just because. Alright. So you can go in there. You need to be colored gray. I'm going to need more insulated pipes, which means more steel. That can go into there. Good. Insulated pipes. I'll probably need like another 20. So I'll make those. All right. I don't have any extras at the moment. Okay. And then also I'm going to need another insulated tank. Didn't I have one, like an extra one? Maybe I didn't. I probably didn't. No, none of that looks like a tank. Certainly they're out here, so that's what it is, I guess. All right, we'll let that continue. How are we doing here? 67 grams of hydrocarbons. Nice. Yeah, I need to smelt up a ton of iron. Wait, what's... Oh, right. You need power. Makes sense. Alright, sweet. Okay, start back up. I'm good to go. How are we doing here? 637, not bad. Alright, so I'm gonna make like 500 of these things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need to get rid of a lot of the iron here, so that's really all I'm doing. It's a lot of iron. There we go. I'm gonna just throw this in there for now. All right. Do I want to make another thing for that? Hey, look, it didn't turn on. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be using up a ton of that coal if we do it like that, so I think I would be better off making some steel. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Easy. All right. No, you can go in there. You can go in there. Whoa, sir. No, where are you going? Tried catching it, didn't work. Okay. Speaking of, we should probably check to see if there is a grower in range. Here, there we go. Yep, okay. Let's go, no, 1, 2, 3, we'll go up to there. See what we get. Okay, it's not, I mean, we're close, but we're not quite there yet. Then, nope, not you, you. There we go. Nope. I can't tell if that's getting better or worse. I think it's getting worse. No, it's getting better. It's just weird. How about there? Uh, 34 degrees from contact. 31 degrees. 28. 25. Here we go. Okay, we'll let them do their thing. This should give me a lot of steel. Good. Alright. I'm just going to dump all of that into there. If I need more steel, I'll just make more. But we do need steel in here, so... I also need some silver in there, too. Okay. Land, please. And then this should give us all of our extra plants and whatnot. And then we can go crazy with all of it. Well, maybe not completely crazy, but... it would be interesting if we could get to the Larry tonight. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but we'll give it a try. Okay, so we have switchgrass. Let's see, sugarcane. I mean, kind of depends on what I want right now. Switchgrass is fast, but you can't eat it. I do have soybeans, but you can't really eat those. So I'm going to need something to put into that. Sugarcane, I mean, I could just buy everything. And then we'll figure it out later. Actually, hold on, let's just put all that in there. Because, I mean, I don't have to plant everything. We'll do that, buy it, do that, buy it. Okay, tomatoes, I'll buy those. Soybeans I already have, so I don't need those. Rice is, wow, pumpkins are super expensive. Why are pumpkins so expensive? We'll buy some potatoes. Buy some corn, I don't know. Oh, and apparently I'm dying of thirst too, so that's fun. Okay. Mushrooms, I have ferns. I want to buy the ferns. So those I absolutely need. I have 800 left. I don't have enough to buy everything. Rice. Corn is... Man, why are these so expensive? Charles says cocoa and sugar. Why, so I can make candy bars? I already bought them. I suppose I got 800 left. What else do you need? I can buy some... Yeah, you want 7 of those? I can make you some of those. So ferns for air, so that'll be good. Let's see. Well, I mean, I've got the money now, Charles, and I don't want to have to constantly be calling down people because this uses up a lot of power. So I think he said he wanted 7 of these things. He's gonna give me like 15 bucks per. It's like, dude, okay. It's 105 gold or money, whatever you want to call it. So I don't need the soy. Corn. I don't need the mushrooms either. So if I sell these, I can buy this, this, and that. And I'll have just enough. And then I shouldn't need any more traders for anything else anytime soon. So that'll be good. I should probably drink something though. Probably would be a good idea. Eat a mushroom. Alright, you can go into there. Turn you on, turn you on. There, you have water. Are you happy now? Pocket mushrooms. Nice. I mean, I probably should be storing these outside, like in vacuum, because they'll last a lot longer. It's like vacuum sealing, just, you know, without the sealing part. Okay, I'm good with that. I don't need 100% oxygen, so that'll be good. Alright, let's go. Okay, we have 7. Hopefully you need these ones and not the insulated ones. Good. There we go. Alright, so corn, pumpkin, and that. Right. Close. So I bought all the seeds, I have all of the foods. Alright. So that is quite literally everything, because I already have mushrooms, I already have soybeans, so I don't need anything else. So you may go, sir. Thank you for your time. Do appreciate it. Alright. You can go in there. Alright. So that's fun. This is putting out 3 kilowatts. It is dropping though. It's not great. And that is charging not very fast. Okay. I think it's because certain things are left on when they should not be. It's 20 kilopascals, 75 kilopascals, okay. Yep, like this, does not need to be on. That's all turned off now, so that's good. This is off, that should be off, it is, good. Right, mushrooms are doing a thing. Okay, 1492, 93, 94. Yeah, that's slow. It's very, very slow. So what else? Oh, right. Let's turn that off. Is that gonna help? Yep. That was probably a pretty big draw of power right there. Okay. And then these things, I mean, I suppose they don't need to be running right now, right? Let's just get the most out of our charge here as we can. There we go. That's much faster. Okay. Good. All right. So that is that. This is going to need another one of those. We're going to need another insulated pipe or tank here. Brain is starting to not work anymore. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. Okay, so I need one of these, but I need more silicon. Okay. Copper, silicon, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Charles says, I think you can place a PID on the Stirling tank to crank up the input pressure to give more power. No way in hell I'm going to mess around with that. Because if I mess that up even a little bit and it explodes, dude. Nah, not doing it. Nope. And you can't make me. Alright, so let's make one of these. How we doing? 16%? Look at that. It's terrible. Yeah, definitely need another source of power. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna need a reg. Do I have a reg? I have no idea. I do not. Okay. Yeah, I think I just need more pressure in this tank back there. And that's gonna help this out, hopefully. Because it's just dropping down. Like, we don't have enough. Yeah, the efficiency is just not there right now. Oh, man. I mean, I should have some more coal. Don't want to use it, but I should have it. Okay, takes it in right away. Good. All right. I mean, that's what we got to do. So it is what it is, I guess. But we're using both of these now to get us up to, you know, charge better, faster. And you know, we're probably still doing fine on the charging front. It's just that we're charging 6 batteries versus like the 2 that we had originally, so it just seems like it's going slower, even though it's really not. All right, but that should be putting in some more stuff into here. Yeah, this is just gonna be a whole thing. And then what I would like to do, to be honest, is to double layer this. So that way, you know, this is just going to go up and then we'll have the other gases over here. That's what I would like to do. I don't know if that's going to be a thing that I can do, but all right. So these gets to go here. Now I can't fit in another one over here, so I'm not even going to try. Okay, and that goes there. Okay. So that's really all I need for this part of this. I just need to get this gray because CO2 is gray, hence the color there. Let's see, that's going to be brown. This is going to be gray. Okay. That's not what I wanted to color there, sir. Alright, so there's that. Good. Charles says a PID would sled adjust. Oh. I still don't feel, because I haven't done it before, Charles. I have not made a PID. So Charles is saying that that the PID would slightly adjust the volume pump to the target pressure. If I set it to 10 megapascals, I'd be fine. And he gives his example that he used for his rockets, but yeah, I don't trust it. Don't trust it. Okay, so we're at 54%. Going as best as we can, it looks like. Oh, self-adjust. Okay. Yeah, what happens if you lose power? What happens then? Like, it's fine for you on your save because you're not playing hardcore, but if I die, like, this entire save is gone. Like, it's just the way it is. Like, it's not a setting that you can set for this to play hardcore. It's a choice that I am making. If I die, this save gets deleted. Let's see, I need a reg. Okay, get one of these. Alright, let's see that. go here. And then that can go down. And we need a pipe utility. Okay, just one of these. All right. And then, as long as we're waiting on that, basically, if my coal production can keep up with my use of the solid hydrocarbons, then it would make sense to use it like that. But if it doesn't keep up, that's going to be an issue. So... okay, can you just go that way? Thank you. It's so annoying. Okay, let's see. Gray here. Okay. So that, we'll take that there. And then we need to set this to 7,500. Confirm. All right. So now, if I need it, it's there. I don't know if I'm going to need it. Probably won't. Okay. Now, I'm going to need another 2 atmospherics units. So let's make those. This is going to be for the water maker now. Atmospherics. We're going to need 2. All right, so we'll get that going. This is still processing good. Yeah, we only got 23 grams of hydrocarbons out of that. That's not great. Still charging. Nope, discharging now. Okay, so we reached our 85% and then everything turned off. How much do we have left? 15? It's not a lot. It's not a lot. But I mean, we're slowly making it. We're almost to the point of not needing to worry about this, but okay. So I'm gonna need a place for the fuel to go, and then that's gonna have to go down into H2 combustor. So I would think we would set it down like this, maybe. No, that's not. I don't like it. No, that's not going to work right there. Maybe it will. We'll try it. Okay. Okay. All right, so our input is going to come in from here, which is going to be running up to our fuel. So that has to go upwards, which is going to cause an issue. Yeah, this can't go there. Okay. Well, it's fine, right? Maybe if I ran it from a different direction. And then also I'm going to need a way to cool it down, so I'm going to need a furnace in here for the mean cooling. And then I can use that furnace. Do I have an extra one in here? I don't think I do. Okay, so I'm going to have to make one of those too. Alright. It's fine, we'll get it done. Okay, so furnace. There we go. We just want one of these. Charles says, I'll make you a deal. I'll post how to make one in your Discord and you code it in a creative world because there's a lot of math needed for it. Okay, so issue with that. I don't play creative. And second issue with that is I don't have enough time in my day to really be messing around too much unless I'm recording. So that's why, you know, you guys will see me make mistakes because I'm not prepping anything beforehand. Like, the time that I have available to me to do this is all of the time that I'm using. Otherwise, I mean, my day is full. Like, I don't have time. Like, even now, like, I haven't even eaten yet. So, and that's because, like, as soon as I got home from work, and I did leave early today, so there's that, but I had to take care of some stuff immediately. So then that took a couple of hours, and then what else did I do after that? Dude, I don't even remember. Oh, right, I had to fix something. So I got that working again, so that's good. And then what else? Right, I had to do some internet stuff. My editor, crap, I forgot to do that. My editor has gone through and gotten more of Hazelwood Academy Book 2 Part 1 reviewed, so I still have to go and review all of her stuff. Because, I mean, she's just kind of plowing through the whole thing. She's at 250 pages in so far, which is great. It's just... And then also, I haven't heard from my illustrator in a while, so I have to go and contact him and see how he's progressing on everything too. So, man, I don't have time. I wish I did, but I don't. And even now, like, the fact that I even have to leave tomorrow to take care of, I mean, I'm visiting family, of course, but it's also to take care of something. Like, that's taking away from my time doing this, which means that I'm technically losing money by leaving tomorrow. I need more hours in my day. That's what I need. Well, I mean, if you put it in the Discord, and if I can get around to reading it, I'll be able to figure out how it works just by reading the code, because I can run code in my head, right? I mean, you guys have seen me do it, so it's not really. I mean, once I see like what the code is, I'll be able to figure it out, right? And then I'll be able to modify it if that's a thing that I want to do. But again, that takes time for me to do that. So maybe I'll get to it, maybe I won't. I'll try. It's the best I can promise you. Right, I don't need this, I need this. Tank insulated. This is for our fuel. And we need more stuff, okay. Alright, so I would like to put my fuel tank on top of here. Like right up there. Because I think I've got space for it. So I think that would be a good place for it. And then also it allows me to put all of my mixing stuff. I can put that on the ceiling again. Just kind of extend the ceiling out a bit. So this has to go like that. Alright, so that's going to be our fuel tank. Tank, fuel. It's the equations in the code you can't modify, maybe names. Well, I mean, it's ideal gas law, right? So, I managed to ace all of my college math classes, so I'm fairly strong with math. So, I don't know. there's always different ways to modify things. Like, I mean, that's the purpose of algebra, is to like reorganize and remodify things. So, I mean, I'm not really that worried about it, to be honest. All right, so let's do this, and we'll put this on the ceiling here. And then we can get this thing set up. And then, let's see, we'll color it. Nope, that's not the right one. You know what I could do? I could just download the changes that my editor made to my laptop and bring that with me, and then I can work while I'm up there. I could probably do that. But then again, once I'm up there, they're going to have me do work up there, so... still no time. Man. Alright, whatever. Let's just keep it going. Keep it going. Make one of these. Alright, so now I need to get my oxygen and hydrogen over to there. And I think what I might end up doing is moving the regulator over here. Because if I can move the regulator... Oh wait, no, I can't move the regulator because it's right there. Dang it. I mean, I could move it here. That could work. And then I could just come off of the top here. Yeah, that would work. Let's do that. I like that. Good plan. Charles says, you'll be family. They take priority, in my opinion. They do. Agreed. Okay, so you don't need to be anything at the moment. So we will take you down. Put you there. We will take you down. And then put you up here. Well, actually, before I do that, let's change this orientation so that we'll go this way. Okay. And that, 7,500, confirm. Oh. I have to stop by work on my way out tomorrow. So, as a designer, when we make our designs, those designs get graded, right? Determines if it's buildable or not, and then if our coding was correct on it. And by coding, that the way you can understand that is, let's say a 35-foot class 5 pole. The code for that is P355, right? So if you put in a P353, but you have on your sketch as a 35 class 5, then that's incorrect in the coding. If you want to run tangent, which is like your power lines are just going straight across the pole, they're not doing any kind of angles or anything crazy, you would go with the macro code of 110.13.7, which is going to be for your 25 kilovolt range of primary going straight. And then if it was like the single phase going through there versus the 3-phase, a single phase would be 110.06 point something for tangent. But like you've got all of these different codes, right? And we have to put all these into a program, and then like all of this goes to the place where we store all of the equipment, so that way they can prep everything for that particular job. And then the crews will get a printout of all the stuff that they're supposed to pick up, so that way when they go over there to pick up the stuff, they can get all the things that they need and everything's accounted for, right? So getting the coding right, I mean, it's not technically, it's not like computer code, right? It's just, I don't know, just a different word for it. But yeah, so they want to change the grading program for that. And I'm not the one who created it, but I am the one who is in charge of maintaining it right now. So they wanted to make some changes to it, and so they asked if I could make them. I said, sure, whatever you need. And the thing is, like, I can't make changes because it's an Access database, and I have it set as a front-end, back-end system. So front-end you can put wherever you want, but the back-end has to stay basically in one place. So they want to add more columns to the back end so we can store another couple sets of data on there. But in order to do that, I need to make sure that no one is currently using the program, because if they're in the program, the backend creates a lock file, and that lock file prevents anyone from, messing with the structure of the backend. That's just a thing that Access does. So if the lock file is there, I can't do anything to modify it. So I need to make sure that everyone is out of it. Now, there is an option where I could delete the lock file, and then that would just forcibly kick everyone out of it if they're not actively using it, and then that allows me to make the changes. But I got to do all of that when no one is at work. So I got to stop in tomorrow, do a little bit of code updating, just make sure that, and I'm gonna have to modify the front end that I'm working on just to make sure that it works with the new stuff and I don't cause any issues. So I'm probably gonna be at work for half an hour to an hour tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, another thing that I have to do. So that's gonna take time, and then also the drive tomorrow is gonna be like 5 hours. So it'll take me an hour to get to work, hour at work, and another 4 hours after that just to get up to where I need to go, and then do whatever I need to do up there, and then from there head back down on Sunday morning. So it's it's a lot. It's just a lot. All right. I need charging and water and oxygen and just everything. So we're just gonna put all this stuff in here. And Gartho, you say EU access, but I can make Access do whatever I want. I mean, I can make Access become a hacking program if I wanted to. I can use Access to interface two different types of equipment with each other, because I had to do that on one of my jobs. I've used Access to keep track of all the data for an entire Marine Air Group when I was in. I have used Access for what would be the right word for this so it doesn't sound illegal. No, when I was in Iraq, and I think I told you guys about this already, they wanted me to take some of the Marine Corps' documents and make copies of it. Very, very convincing copies of it. Like access cards, for example. And so they asked me if I could do it. And this was after I'd already made a program to track all the stuff that we were doing already. And that took the time, response time because like Iraq is a war zone, right? So I was working in a command center. We had a whole system using like 15 different Excel sheets, which was a freaking waste of time. And we had to go through and fill out all these Excel sheets and look up different values and get all the different codes and put all of that together so that we could have some sort of a cohesive thing. Then we would send that up to the next command higher than us. That way they could send out reinforcements for the people who called for help. There's a lot of crap on the back end behind that, radio call for help, right? And so I took all that information, I put it into a single access database that kind of correlated everything together. And then I cut the response time in half. And then for a, Warzone, cutting response time in half is like amazing, in my opinion. It's my little claim to fame. But after making that, some of the people that I worked with, who were higher ranking than me, asked me if I could do some stuff. And I'm like, yeah. It's like, okay. And gave me some stuff, and it's like, I need you to make a copy of this. I'm like, okay, how close of a copy? It's like, exact. And I'm like, okay. No, they didn't say this exactly, but this is the general conversation here. And I'm like, okay. So then I got to work. And then I think it didn't take me a full day. I mean, they were 12-hour shifts, so I don't think it took me the full 12 hours, but it took me a little while because I had to create like a totally new database. And because, I mean, it's just a lot of like micro moving different things in different places, how it shows up in the exact same place. So we have a, convincing, thing. So Gartho says, oh, so can I. It's great for small scale projects. Much prefer SQL or PostGR SQL. Access uses SQL. Like, I use SQL coding in my Access databases all the time. I mean, I can even interface with SQL databases, like specifically SQL databases with Access, and write to it, store it. You know, I can do all of that. So, I mean, you say that you prefer SQL, but Access and SQL are basically interchangeable. And then I like Access better than SQL because you can be a bit more creative with how you set up your arguments, whereas SQL requires like a very specific, you know, arrangement of things. So, I don't know. Personal preference, I happen to like Access a lot. Does everything that I need. So, I've got... Oh, wait, I had to eat a... Well, no, we won't eat a pocket mushroom yet. We'll save them. I'm only at 45%, so... But yeah, I mean, I've made games, like visual games with Access. I've made 3D environments with Access. It wasn't, you know, as fast as like a, you know, native built 3D environment program. But yeah, I mean, visual stuff. I mean, I've made interactive calculators where you can like move things around on a screen. Like I can do all of that. Gartho says Jet SQL, not T SQL, and it can be a nightmare. I don't know. I like Access, so it's what I use. Pretty good at it, I think, for the most part. We are at 60%. Okay, we're still doing pretty good. So, all right, and we got almost another full stack of coal in there, so that's good. All right, what were we doing? We were going to try to move some stuff around. Right, we were moving things around. Okay, there's that. I don't know, like, Access is my programming go-to. Like, I can read JavaScript and I can read C++, C++ or whatever the hell it's called. Like, I can read it, but I don't know enough of the coding to actually be able to use it. But, I mean, it's similar enough to Visual Basic coding, so I don't know. Just personal preference. Alright, you can go there for now because I need to take off this other piece. Right. Yeah, there was when I was working at another company, I won't give you the name of it because it's got the name of the city in it, but I worked at this company and they had just procured a new set of, I think it was software, and they were trying to get it to, they were trying to integrate it into their current production process. So it's, and then another thing that I did there is I made like the production, like I actually made the process documents. So like, you know, for step number 1, do this. Step number 2, do this. You know, I made those kind of documents, right? So they bought this one thing that was supposed to help with some of the testing that they had to do on some of the stuff. And it was supposed to, you know, save time. Sorry, I'm just doing this and trying to talk at the same time. But the thing is, when they bought the program, like it didn't interface properly. And like this check that they were doing, that they had to do for their stuff, took like a full day for an experienced person, right? So it's not like a small thing that they were trying to do here. And so when it came to it, I asked them if they wanted me to see if I could make it work. And then they gave me 3 days, and within that 3 days, I was supposed to see if I could get the program to integrate properly into, you know, the system that we had. And so, you know, I started working on it. And then, so what I had to do with Access is go into the root system of the computer and modify some of the keys If you know computers, you know what I'm talking about here. I guess Charles is leaving, so see you, Charles. Garth says, well, it uses VBA, Visual Basic Application, which lets you do quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah. So I had to create the access document or program, whatever thing, to go into the computer, like the core part of the computer. Like I could literally break a computer with this coding if I messed anything up. To change some of the key references, that way it's looking at the right thing. And then once I had that, then I took the remaining time, because it took me like a day, and I took the remaining time to actually make a test stand for these things. They're like little ceramic pieces that emit a certain frequency, and you have to make sure that that frequency is within a certain, band gap. And if it's not, then it fails. If it is, then it's good, right? So not only did I make the code to integrate the piece of software into, the system, I also created a test stand for it. And I did all of that and tested an entire batch before we got to the end of the 3 days. So I was pretty proud of myself for that one. But it just sounds like I'm bragging, so I should probably shut up, hey, and just play the game. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Basket Man, yes. Welcome. Says a ceramic resonator, sort of. It's a... They would use the frequency to measure the flow of a gas or liquid through a pipe. And these flow meters required very specifically tuned ceramic. They're like little, I don't know, like 1/2 inch by 3/8 of an inch diameter. Well, 1/2 inch diameter, 3/8 inch thickness ceramic things, right? And so I think they ordered these things and they were supposed to be within a spec, but then, before we actually put them into a product, we had to check them to make sure that they were in spec, which is why they had the need for all of this testing stuff in the first place. But yeah, basically, ceramic resonator. It's a good way to put it, I guess. Okay, so am I going to need the nitrogen anywhere else, or do I want to bring this forward and over that way? Gartho says, hey, it's always good to brag. It depends on who's listening. Because there are some people, I'm going to say that these people are less able to do things. If you brag too much about the things that you can do easily, it makes them feel bad because they can't do those same things as easily. And then they get angry. And then, once they're angry, it's not a good time. And if at the time you were a, skinny little kid with glasses and braces, because that was me, straight up nerd, you tend to get beat up a lot. Now, of course, then I started to learn how to fight, so that kind of changed things. And then I joined the Marine Corps, which definitely changed things. And then, well, actually, I think I told you guys about this too, but in my, pretty much all of high school, so, prior to high school, I was bullied quite a bit, right? But in high school, this was after I started learning how to fight. I never told anyone about this, but apparently a rumor had started going around saying that I knew how to fight. And so, no one would bully me anymore. And I'm like, because, I was still in, full nerd mode. Full nerd mode. Try to, dude, my life is just, yeah, it's a roller coaster, dude. But anyways, yeah. So rumor got around. No one really messed with me anymore after that, which, great. But I didn't find out until my senior year, towards the end of the year, right before we graduated, that the reason why people weren't messing with me is because they were afraid of me. And I'm just looking at them. It's me? You're afraid of me? What? Why? I didn't understand. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. All right, so I don't think I'm going to be able to stack these up on top because I need to get my pipes up there. So yeah, we'll just run this over to the edge. Yeah, let me just get this. Can I even get through here? Yes, I can. Wonderful. All right. So that can go there. All right, so this is going to be all of our oxygen going through. And then we're also going to need this to go through. Now I'm going to go up. Okay, so I'm going to go forward one, and then I'm going to angle over. So we're going to go here and then angle over, and that should put this pipe alongside the other one. And now, what I need is more insulated pipes. Get it done. Gartha says, well, I enjoyed it. Well, I'm glad you did. I mean, there are some people who are, you know, very self-confident. They don't get, like, I don't know if, like, it's not, they don't get jealous, I guess, because, like, they're confident in who they are. And so what I find is that people like this tend to take people who they look up to, like, for being able to do things that they can't or whatever, and they bring them closer. It's like, hey, I want this guy to be my friend because he can do this, right? Whereas you've got other people who are like, oh, this guy can do that. I can't do that. I don't want him around here. He's just going to start bragging all the time, right? And then you got people like that, and it's just like, dude, I don't care. I don't know. I'm just like, I just do my thing, you know? If you think it's cool, great. If you don't, great. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I stopped caring a very long time ago. But yeah, like, even now, like with my current work, like I've got people who stay away from me because, I mean, I don't know exactly why, but I think I have a reason or a suspicion why. And it's because I'm probably the most efficient designer at the company, if not the most. I think I just said the most twice, but I said one of the most versus the most. I mean, so let me give you an idea here, right? So I work major projects, right? So this is big stuff. A small job in major projects is like $100,000, right? A big job in major projects is 100 million, right? So anywhere in that range would be considered major projects. Then you have service, which is like all the small stuff. Now, service can get expensive sometimes, but generally speaking, not so much. So big stuff usually takes a long time to get done. And so typically in major projects, people will get about 25 decent sized jobs done a year, right? Now this is pretty good, right? So that's gonna probably be an average of, I don't know, $500,000 per job. So I mean, they're getting a good, you know, $12.5 million of work, like, per designer, right? Which is, it's good. I'm halfway through the year and I'm over 40 already. Yeah. And this is actually me going slow because people keep telling me to slow down. And like, I was talking to like one of my leads, like he's one of the guys who like checks my work and stuff. And like, he's like talking about how he designs and how he spends like so much time looking at something, and then like he'll look at it and then like look at something else and then go back and look at it again and then like read through a bunch of stuff and try to figure out if he missed anything or if he's accounting for this thing or accounting for that thing. And I'm just like looking at him and I'm like, don't you just do that while you're designing? Like, shouldn't you like know all that stuff? And he's like, well, yeah, I mean, I use my memory sometimes, but it's not like 100%. And I'm like, what? Because I mean, like, what we do, like, sure, there's a lot of rules that you have to know, and like each municipality has like different rules and stuff, but like you work in an area long enough, like you pick up on all the stuff and you can do all this stuff. So it's just like, I'm listening to him and I'm like, what? Why? Like, why does it take you so long to do this? Like, because I mean, like, he's talking about taking like days to do the coding. And for me, it's like 2 to 4 hours. And he's like spending days on it. I'm like, why? he's like, well, I don't want to miss anything. It's like, you have people who are going to check it after you're done. Like, what? Why? I'm just like, I'm trying to understand, like, his reasoning. And I think it's, well, I mean, I know the type of person that he is, and he's most definitely, like, one of those people who wants to be perfect in everything, and he doesn't want anyone to ever think that he's not, I guess. And so, like, he checks and he checks and he checks and he checks because, you know, he doesn't want anything to be wrong, which, you know, admirable, I guess, right? But there comes a point where you're just, like, wasting time, right? Like, there's efficiencies that you have to try to maintain. And if you can, you know, modify your design work to, you know, maximize your efficiency, you get a lot more work done, and your overall quality is quite high. Because, I mean, like, it's not like you're just rushing through something and not checking anything. It's like you are checking the things that need to be checked, but you're not doing it in a way that is wasting time, right? So it's like, I'm not going to sit there and spend like 6 hours looking, like reading through documentation that has nothing to do with the job that I'm doing, right? Whereas that is something that he would do, because what he said is that, well, maybe I'll read something that might, you know, pertain to a future job. And like, sure, like I get the argument there, but is that helping you on the job that you're on? And the answer to that is no. So I have a hard time understanding that kind of thing. Like, I don't get it. And then, like, I've got some people who will spend like months on a single job, and I'm like watching them, like, as they're designing, and I'm just, you know, being quiet, you know, just observing, whatever, because maybe they do things differently than I do, or they have a better way of doing something, and I'm just here to learn, right? And like, I'm seeing them like place like a single line on the screen, and it takes them like 20 minutes to place this line, and it's because they want it to be absolutely perfect in the exact right spot. And I'm like, there are snap points. You can just move it to a snap point. Like, we have all these tools within our program. Just set it to a snap point. As soon as you hover over the thing, it'll snap to that point. It'll be exactly in the middle. It's perfect. And they're like, oh, I don't like using those. And I'm like, why? And I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it. I'm just ranting over here and not even playing a game. I'm sorry. I will do better. Oh, that needs power, doesn't it? Crap. I mean, I can get power through here, I think. Yeah, I can run it down there. Okay, that should work. Question mark. Okay, good. I don't know. And the funny thing is, like, these same people who aren't using the tools that we have properly or efficiently are the same ones who complain that they don't have enough time to get their work done. And I'm like, well, no shit. You're not using the tools properly. And it bothers me to no end. Because it's like, we have the tools. We have the capability. We can do it. But it's like they choose not to. And it's like, dude. Let's see. Gartha says, government usually moves far slower than industry. I'm still trying to adjust myself. Gartha says, nah, that's my bad for poking the bear. No, you're good, dude. I mean, obviously, if I've got this much to say about it, it's been bugging me for a while, so it's probably good for me to get it out anyways. Anyways. The other thing that I want to do here is we'll put down this guy, and I want to put a meter on it so it shows kind of like below. And then we need to paint this thing too, so but I don't know, like, I get people telling me to slow down, and it's not because my work is crappy or anything. Like, I do good work. I mean, I've I can see it in the grades. Like, I'm working on the grading program, and I'm looking at my grades because I don't want to look at anyone else's. So I'm looking at my own stuff just to make sure that things work. It's like, my grades are good. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. It's kind of always been the case, though. Like, ever since I was a kid, like, I could easily, like, look at a process, like, once or twice and figure out, like, how to improve it. I mean, that's just me, right? And so, like, when I was, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, something like that, we'd be out in the woods, and my dad and my uncles would be cutting down trees and stuff like that, and they find a tree that's leaning the wrong way or whatever, and they're trying to figure out how they need to cut it so that way it falls in the right direction, you know, so it doesn't, you know, hit any other trees or fall on top of buildings or whatever. And, like, I'm just, like, looking at it, and I'm not saying anything because, you know, I'm just a kid, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm just, like, listening to them, and they're just, like, talking it over and over and over and over, and, like, for, like, 20 minutes, and I'm like, and eventually, like, I'm just, like, sitting there with, like, nothing to do because, you know, I'd be the guy who'd pick up the logs and stack them or whatever. Not the entire log. They'd cut it up into pieces, and I pick up the pieces. You know it. Anyways. So I'm getting bored over here, and, like, I'm hearing them, like, talk about all this stuff. And they're like, oh, well, we need to cut it this way so that he does that. And then someone else would be like, oh, no, if we do it that, then it's going to do this. And I'm like, okay, hey, guys, what if you just did this? And they're like, huh, that could work. And then, like, they'd go and they do it, and it worked perfectly. And I'm like, yeah, okay, now I can get back to work. Cool. But it's just like, what? I can't be the only one who sees this stuff, right? I don't know. People bother me sometimes, I guess. Yeah, I'm working on it. Get my little pocket mushroom out here. I don't know, I have a lot of patience, but I don't have a lot of patience for idiots. And I really don't have patience for people who think that they know what they're doing and literally have no idea. Gartha says, I can sympathize. The 30-minute meetings that stretch into hours always get me. Yeah, those are the worst. Like, to give you an example, there was a job that I was working on where we're doing some work. We're putting in this very specific switching equipment into an area that can't currently operate it fully because there's a project that will be coming later, but they want to have all of this equipment in there first, that when the project rolls through, all they got to do is just switch things over. And so one of the engineers, the one who's in charge of setting up all this stuff, she's going through and saying, like, okay, this is what we're going to do, and blah, 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 blah. And the reason why we're doing this is because of this, and then the reason why we're doing that is because of that. And she's going into, like, all of these, like, esoteric reasons of why, like, just trying to, like, justify her position here and why she wants to do it this particular way. And I'm just, like, over here, and it's just her and another engineer, and, well, it's actually multiple engineers, and I'm, like, the only designer on the call. And they're just, like talking back and forth to each other, and I've got, like, this protection guy, and he's the one who deals with, like, fusing and, like, programming all of these, you know, advanced switching units, whatever. And he's, like, you know, trying to tell her that it won't work exactly the way that she wants it to work, and she's trying to tell him that it will work exactly that way because this other engineer who's also on the call has already said that it's going to work exactly like that. And they're just, like, bickering back and forth. And I'm like, oh my God, this is painful. I was on that call for an hour, and I didn't say anything. Well, I mean, I said a few things, but very little compared to everyone else, right? And then it just got to the point towards the end of it, and it's like, I already got a gist of everything that's going on. I already know what they want us to do, right? I'm like, so then I just break in and I talk over everyone. You know, it's like, okay, so I say, like, from a design standpoint, we want this, 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 and this because of this, this, and this. And then in order to do that, we need to do this, this, and this. Is that correct? And everyone's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, great. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I need you guys to do. We'll get this done. We'll go and talk to this person over here. I'll talk to the guys who are working on this because I'm leading the project. I'm not actually designing on it. So I'll talk to my designer guys. We'll have them do that. I'll make sure they put the notes on there, and then everything should be good. And then, and that whole spiel took like maybe 3 minutes. And I'm like, so then I'm at the end of it, it's like, okay, so if I've got anything wrong, let me know. And then silence. And then suddenly someone steps up or speaks up and is like, yeah, no, I think that's pretty much everything. It's like, great. All right. So I'll get these guys working on it and I'll let you know what goes on. And like that entire meeting could have taken all of like 5 minutes. They spent an hour. Actually, it was longer than an hour. It was more like an hour and a half. It's like, why? Like, you don't... Like, how insecure are you about your decisions that you feel the need to like justify every single little tiny aspect of it? It's like, you don't... Well, then again, this particular engineer looks down on everyone else, thinking that everyone else is stupider than she is. Which, in some cases is true, but in most cases is not. And so it's just like, really, like, I'm pretty sure that the other engineers here are, just as smart as you are. Like, you don't have to go into this much detail. They get it. And it's just like, she doesn't get it. And she just keeps trying to like justify herself, and I'm like, you don't have to do that. Just tell us what you want, we'll get it done. That's it. That's all I got to do. All right. Well, with that, we now have fuel being made. I mean, not currently, but there you go. Now we have fuel being made. We don't have fuel being made because I don't have power. There we go. Now we have power. You can turn off. Now we have fuel being made. Hey, there we go. All right. Basketman says, or how about when talking about what the quickest way to do a task takes so much time, any initial method taken would have been faster? Right. That's annoying. It's like you guys are, in the time that you're taking to talk about how to start the job, I could have already finished the job. Garth says, sometimes you are that. Garth says they're just waiting for the expert to speak up. The thing is, like, I'm not an engineer, though. Like, sure, I have engineering degrees, but I'm not an engineer. Like, they are supposed to be the ones who tell me what to do. I just put it on paper. That's it. Right? I'm just a designer, right? You tell me what you want, I put it on paper, it goes out to the crews, right? That's it. I shouldn't be the one having to step up and say, hey, you want this, this other person wants that, this third person wants this, here's how we can all make it work, is this good? Like, I shouldn't have to do that. But apparently I have to, so. Anger. Not really anger, just more like frustration. Okay, so that should be kicking in before too long because we are dropping down. I'm like actually surprised at how long that lasted, so I'm kind of okay with that. And then like in that time we've got another 56 hydrocarbons, which is enough to run another 50. So we're actually positive on our coal intake versus coal use, which is great. Now the only problem is I need some more of this in here. And it also has to be, hot too. So we'll throw that in there. That'll get our pressure up a little bit more. It's just going to be pure volatiles in there, but I do need the pressure in there just to make the solid hydrocarbons. And then just got to make sure that's over, is it 1,000 degrees? I don't remember. But whatever. Okay, so let's get this emptied. I don't know. I don't actually like speaking up like that, but I will if I feel like a conversation is not going anywhere. Right, this has to be turned on. I'm smart. There we go. But yeah, so like in that situation where it's taking like an hour and a half for them to say something that should have taken 5 minutes, like that just, I don't have a lot of patience for that. Other things I have a ton of patience for. That, no. Oh, jeez. Basket Man just subscribed. Well, thank you. And welcome to the party. Hopefully I will keep things interesting. I promise I don't go on tangents like this too much. This is just me complaining. No one wants to hear me complain. Let's be honest here. Okay, good. So we do have the hydrocarbons here. Okay, so we have enough temperature in there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me. Oh, wait, no, we need more temperature. I think it has to be 1,000 degrees. So we'll just wait for that to heat up a little bit more. That'll be fine. Yeah, I need solid hydrocarbons, not just regular hydrocarbons. Okay, so this should be still more than hot enough, so we just gotta wait for that to kind of get up to temp. Should get there before too long. We're at 27%. I would like to have this joined with that before we hit 25. We'll see how that goes, though. All right, so we're at 1 megapascal of fuel. Cool. How are we on? Nope, don't need you. Do need you. There we go. How are we doing here? Oh, okay, that's dropping. Well, no, that's. No, yeah, there's still a lot in there. Okay, good. And then how are you doing? Still a ton in there, too. Okay, good. All right, so we have a megapascal of fuel in here, so that's cool. Wow, we've put almost 2,000 moles in there, dude. Okay, I mean, that should be fine. That should work for a while. All right. So now that we have our fuel, we need to start setting up all of this stuff. Okay. Let's see. So we have to run it through the combustor first, and then we have to take the output of that, filter out the water. Now, the water filter is going to be set up like this, where we have the output on the left side, our waste. Yeah, this is going to be awkward. I think I can make it work, though. Okay, so we're going to rotate this way. And let's see, if we put the H2 combustor right here, I need to make sure that I leave a space, so where that arrow is moving in and out of right there. I need that space to be open for a pipe, because that's how I'm going to get my waste heat and connect it into here. So that needs to be there. In fact, I could probably just set that up. So that way I know that it's there and I don't have to account for it because it'll already be there. So let's get that done. All right, so this will go that way, and then this needs to go that way. Okay, so that's going to go there. And then it's hot mixed gases, so that'll be our color here. All right, so this is going to be where our exhaust goes. And then, let's see. So now I need to get all of this to work. Yeah, so now this has to be here, which is not great. So if we put our H2 combustor here, I need the fuel to come down and go into the input here. Okay. And then the fuel is just right up there. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to put this up there. So that way this whole thing would kind of work. All right, so there's that. Let's see. So let's get this up here. So this has to go up, which is why it couldn't be in that space. And then this is just going to go... we'll run it this way. That'll be fine. That is not a wrench. There we go. Now we have the wrench. Good. Okay. So that will send fuel over to here. So I'm going to put a meter on that so I can watch the fuel. Or I could just look over here and see, how our fuel is. I don't need another meter over here, I don't think. Okay, so that will take our fuel and then split it apart. Well, combust it. Basically turn it into fire. I need more pipe. So let's make more. Let's see, that'll be good there. Good. All right. How are we doing over here? Are we up to temp yet? We are. Good. Okay, so solid fuel, hydrocarbon. That is already on. Oh, it didn't turn off though. That's going to be a problem. Because it didn't get up to 85. Okay. Well, whatever. Hopefully it'll get to the point where I have so much in there that it doesn't actually matter. We're not there yet. We're almost there. Not there yet. Do I have another thing of coal? I do. Wonderful. Let's make another one. There we go. Going straight to solid fuel hydrocarbons. Good. This is pretty much what I'm using to make all of this work. Okay, so I'm going to put that there for now. Do I have another one? I probably have another one, right? I do not. Okay. Never mind. I only have 4 grams of hydrocarbons in there. Okay, that's not great, but it's fine. Okay, pipe. There we go. All right, now this needs to go into our filter. And then we also need to get power in here too. So I'm gonna have to leave room for that, unless I run it diagonally up and then over. I don't know how that's gonna look though. But let's get this in here first. So this is gonna be our filter. That has to go in there like that. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, so that can go there, and I need this, and yeah, screwdriver, okay. Alright, that's gonna need a water filter. And then our unfiltered stuff is gonna go back and join up here. And then I need that to be a one-way, and then probably have a pump on it. And if I put a pump, I don't need a one-way, so get that going. Okay. Pump. There we go. Just make one of these, please. Alright, so there's that. Good. 74%. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, so this has to go out that way. And then this will then pump that into here. Okay, now I need a water filter. Filter, water, let's go with a medium one. No, that's heavy. Medium, water, there we go. There we go. I need silver. Do I have silver? That's a good question. I don't have any in here. Okay. probably don't have a lot here either. And I do need to save some of that for Electrum, so yeah. This will be fun, right? Throw some NOS into the system there. Wait, no it won't. Never mind, it won't off-gas at all. Okay, so we're gonna put this in here and we'll split this up into, I don't know, 25? There we go. Thank you. And then you can go into here. So we can make that, make sure that's set to 1, good. All right, and then our silver can go there. All right, how you doing here? Are we at 80? Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, let's take this out. Merge these together. Right, turn it on. There we go. All right, now we can take this out. Good. So the good thing about the solid hydrocarbon is it can stack up to 500. So imagine how much potential fuel you can stick into that solid generator right there. It's a lot. Okay, so that all is doing a thing. This needs an IC10 unit. Yeah. And then this needs the filter. Thank you. Now, there's a bad thing about having this go here. If I put a floor in here, it's possible that this could get just up close enough that this starts sucking in things, which would not be good. So I may have to change the way that that is oriented. All right, so that will separate our water, which I then have to throw into a meme cooler to cool down, and then another cooler after that, which is going to be another atmospheric unit. That's fun. Yeah. Okay, and then this is also going to be mixed gases that are hot. Okay. And then, do I have blue? I don't have blue spray paint. This could probably be colored olive drab. All right. That can go there. Blue paint. Okay. There we go. Make just one of these, please. Thank you. All right. So this will have to go into here. All right. Now I still have to get all of the power connected on here, so that's going to be fun. And then I think I may want to run this off of that, or just give it its own kind of line, I guess. So we'll do that, we'll do that. I'll do the same thing over here just to kind of keep everything the same. We're not done yet though, because this still needs to be connected in. Okay. Now from here we have to go into a meme cooler. So that's going to be furnace. Let's see. And then we're going to have it go completely liquid inside of here. And then, let's see, how do we want to set this thing up? Nope. Okay. So we don't have to put anything in here, which is nice. And we're just going to be plugging it into the back there. So I think we can probably get by with a little... No, I just need to make sure that I've got enough room for everything to kind of loop around. And then we're going to need some iron sheets for this. All right. And there we go. And welder, there we go. Good. Because I don't like carrying iron sheets on me, we will put those back. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need a bit more space in here because this will fill up very, very quickly. And I don't want it to explode. Okay, so that is set roughly. So we're going to connect these two, and then our liquid water will come out of here, and it'll be about 100 degrees. And then we just got to cool that down even more. About 25 degrees. Now, the thing is, I don't know exactly how to make this work. So, like, we don't have an air conditioner for liquid, right? So that's going to be kind of interesting, to say the least. Now, I could make this a little bit more, I don't know, automated. But then I need a sensor to read off of the pipe. I would need a valve on there that I can control, or a pump. So that way, you know, it'll cool down within there once it gets to a certain temperature, and then I'll pump it out into, you know, a reservoir of some sort that's insulated so it doesn't lose any more temperature. That would be a way to do it. And I've got plenty of space back here for water if I want to put it in there. But it's a lot that we got to get in here. All right, so this all is going to be water vapor. And then we're going to want this to go here, and then probably three-way corner going down. All right. So then that will go this way, which then leaves us space for our cable there, so that's good. How much silicon do I have left in here? Not a whole lot. Let's see. That is only at 13 grams of hydrocarbons. That's not great. That needs to be turned on. Let's grab another 100 of these. Thank you. All right. So there's that. You can go into there. All right. Should do us for a little while, at least.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. Let's go and take care of that. Should probably eat something before too long. Gotta get up early in the morning anyways. Well, I suppose not. I was gonna meet my cousin halfway up there and then maybe have lunch with him, but I guess he's got his kids this weekend, so he can't. It's fine. Apparently, My family does not tell me everything that happens within the family. I'm not going to go into details, of course, but I'm finding out things that I did not know before. Oh wait, and also, you didn't do anything because you weren't actually connected. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Power low. Don't care. But I don't know. I mean, my family knows that I'm busy. They know that I work a shit ton, so it's not surprising, I suppose. But what I would like to do is grab a battery out of this. So that'll be good. All right, we're at 71%. I think we're doing pretty good. Let's go and grab our pipe. Excellent. I don't need you on. All right, so this is going to be all of our water vapor here. So this all gets to be painted blue. Or steam, if you want to call it steam. That's going to be my little blue meme cooler, which means I need to get some solder for it. That shouldn't be too difficult, right? Just need one of these and lead. Here we go. Oh, right. There we go. Okay. I'll throw this into the cool one. That should make solder right away. Unless I need more pressure. I might need more pressure. Yep. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that is my meme cooler for the solder anyways. So that gets to go there. And that will eventually cool everything down. Once the steam goes in here, that'll heat everything up. The solder will cool it down to about 100 degrees. And that's 100 degrees Celsius, by the way. I'm going to need a stacker on here, so let's make one of those. Then I'm going to need a lot of chutes too. So what do I think, like 12 chutes? I'm just guessing. Let's try it. Stacker. Just need one of these. Thank you. Okay, so here's what I would like to do. I would like to set up the stacker back here. And just kind of run back and forward in here so that way I use the least amount of space possible. But the thing is, this needs power. And then also, where do we want to... I mean, it would have to go like back here. Which means I'd have... That is going that way. That is the way it's supposed to go. Okay. And then I'm going to set this to half the size of what we've got going in there. So that'll be 50. Okay, and then we'll just send that over through there, and then that can go out over through here. I don't know if I'm going to want that connected. Probably not. I don't think I need it. And then if that doesn't work there, I can always move it elsewhere. All right, so that can go this way. Okay, so that'll go around the back that way. This will go this way, if it will let me place it on here somewhere. No, corner. There we go. Okay. We're left with a few extra, which I'm good with. Store those over here for now. There we go. Okay, so that should start passing this all the way through. I'm gonna need power over here. That'll be fine, I think. Maybe not. Depends on if I can go through this and then go down. No. Okay, that's gonna be a problem then. So then we're gonna have to go off to the side first. And then go down. It's not as fun. Okay, now we need more cables. All right, so that is just gonna do its thing. And then once that is out here, I need to get the water out. But I need that to stay connected in here because I need the water, because it'll start liquefying at like 300 degrees Celsius. But I want it to get down to as cold as I can get it first. So that's going to be one of these things. Now I just got to figure out where to put it. I mean, I can come off of this and then up. Should work. We're gonna need a liquid and gas. Nope, need you to go this way. There we go. We'll flip that around. Something like that. Okay, so gas will go into here, this will go up into there, and then that should keep everything cool, and then once that is down to a proper temperature, I can open up a pump and then pump it out into something else. Of course, I'm going to have to keep an eye on that, though. Wait, is there a better way to do this? I think there might be. Hang on. And then only better in that, you know, I can stack it like this. Not exactly on top of each other, but you know. Then you need to go that way. And that can just go up, and then that can also just go up. So I think that works out better. Okay, so there's that. Alright, so that can go there. I need to eat one of my pocket mushrooms before too much longer. Alright. Nope, you go there, you go there. Alright. So there's that. Now I'm going to need some insulated liquid pipes. That'll be fun. Yeah, we can put these ones there. I haven't used those in a very long time. Yeah, let's eat one of our little pocket mushrooms. Might as well drink while I'm in here, right? Okay. There we go. Pocket mushrooms go back in the pocket. And that should be decent. Okay, so that will be there. Insulated liquid pipes is what I need. All right. This is a lot of work to go through all of this. That's all well and good. I mean, I haven't even gotten a chance to really get into all of this stuff. We have so much stuff to grow. And I can't even get there yet. I mean, I could, but, like, we kind of need water, so... Just one of those things, kind of need. Alright, and we are just about at 4 hours in the stream. So I think I might be calling it quits before too long. As I said, I still need to eat. And then I gotta get up early in the morning so I can go to work. Ugh. But, yeah, so the Brutal Moonstart episodes for tomorrow and Sunday are already in line. So you guys shouldn't miss any of that content. As I said, the live tomorrow will not be happening because I won't be here to do it. But come Sunday, we will come back and we'll do some more Satisfactory Plus. So I know that doesn't get as much views as this, but I enjoy playing it, so it is what it is. Alright, so now that should get us roughly to the same temperature on everything in here. Because as soon as it like turns into a liquid, like it's not going to do anything because it's no longer in the system being cooled by the solder. But by putting this in there and then connecting it into the gas, it should keep up. So that's good. And then yeah, we need a lot more cable set up here. And then this has to go into a valve, so that way, or a pump, I guess, so that way I can pump it out and then into something, holding tank, I guess. But, well, no, that's got to go into a secondary cooling, so it goes from 100 degrees down to like 25 degrees. It's a lot. I mean, we'll get it done. It's a lot. Anyways, I think that should probably be pretty good for tonight. I'm going to hop back into our little living space here. We nearly died. We didn't, but we nearly did. We now have tons of extra food in case we need it. We have tons of extra water in case we need it. Now it's just all about kind of keeping everything going, and I think we're mining enough coal to keep our power consumption good with our solid generator with our current power requirements. I think once we start, adding in more, it's going to be more of an issue, as you would naturally expect. But at that point, hopefully we will be able to create like a little wind tunnel going all the way around our base here, and then generate a fair amount of power off of that, and that's just going to be free power. We'll see how that goes, yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for me tonight. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, hopefully you'll join me for the next one, which will be on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time from Freedom Land. But for now, and until then,